Jay Crowder out there with Ayton. Then it's Bridges, and it's Galloway in at the shooting guard position. And for Brooklyn, they've got Griffin. Harden out there with Kyrie Irving. Then it's Jordan, and it's Harris in at the 3 slot. Now here's Paul. Passes it to Ayton. Stolen by Harden. And Harris wide open. He shoots. No good with the triple. And it's Phoenix's ball. Paul passes to Galloway. Lots of speed and athleticism on the floor tonight, Brent. What do you think could determine the outcome?
Well, if guys are going to play fast, Kevin, and guys are going to be up in the air, it's going to come down to very solid decision-making to see who it is that separates themselves in this one.
And the basket by Harris.
And Kyrie doing a good job of just setting everybody up, making sure there's a great pace and tempo to each possession offensively.
Pass to Galloway. Paul is doubled. Irving with the steal. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. That's tipped. Galloway, the pass to Bridges. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And that's just too easy. Bridges in there slamming it down.
On the wing, Irving. Out to Harris. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Jordan with the bucket.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
There's Galloway. To the paint. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Now, the coaching staff has to like that as he picks apart the defense there in the pick and roll play.
The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Harden outside. It's good.
And a staple of Harden's attack. Sometimes it seems he's better finishing through contact on the drive.
Ball against Harden. Outside Crowder from the arc. And the Suns get it back. Poked away and stolen by Harris. Oh, and here we go. Irving's got it. The fast break chance. Lets the 3 fly. Basket is good. The assist from Harris.
Trying to find that consistency from distance that's stretching out the defense, and that's why Kyrie always has an available driving lane.
Now here's Paul. Puts up a 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Mano y mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
From deep, Harden, and the Nets, another 3.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
Paul lays it up off the glass. Paul's got 5.
How much fun is it to watch this guy when he's on one like this? Loves to attack the rim.
Harden scanning the floor. To the middle. Jordan can't get it to go.
Well, the D's so tight on him, it makes him alter his shot. And an easy chance turns into a tough one because the defense is swarming. Now, catching the lead pass at full speed, terrific anticipation, and the delivery on time, on target.
So it's Brooklyn now, following the score by Phoenix. Paul with the ball, guarded now by Irving. The 3 was shot by Paul, no good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Outside Griffin. For 3, Harris up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the 3s in time.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Here's Payne. They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now.
On the wing, Booker. One up, one down, 2 points with his first shot this game.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
KD finds Dinwiddie. Pass to Claxton. Outside Durant. Just 4 to shoot. Over Johnson. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
It's just lethal. Once Kevin Durant gets into that spot, he can rise up, and it's pretty much going to go in.
It's deflected. And here's Booker from the arc. Oh, he misses the dunk. And so, both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Nets lead by 3. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. Durant is out there with Green. And it's Chiozza in at the point.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Booker against Dinwiddie. The drive by Booker. Here's Johnson. Kicks it out to Booker. Good on the triple. Booker's got 5 now.
Catching and shooting with confidence. Devin Booker letting it fly.
And Devin Booker had surgery on that right hand back in the summer of 2018. Took the opportunity to work on his left hand, and ever since, his game has just gone to another level.
You wonder how much confidence, GA, he's had in making plays, not only scoring the ball with the left hand, but assisting with the left hand, and what that's opened up for him in terms of opportunities to be more effective as an offensive weapon.
Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
And there's so many guys that, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table. But in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Could you add that one to Durant's ongoing highlight reel? Thank you very much.
Here's Payne, and he banks in the layup.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Brooklyn's gone a terrific 5 of 6 from beyond the arc in this game. The pass to Chiozza. Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
And here's Payne. Booker outside. And that one, good. Booker's got 9 points.
He looks to score all the time, and easy ones there for Booker.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. But they'll get another chance. Johnson against KD. To the wing on the left. Chiozza passes to Green. And it's off from 3-point range. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. They trail by 1. Here's Craig. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Craig's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. There's 1:47 left in the first half. KD with it. Now guarded by Kaminsky. Claxton the pass to Durant. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. KD's got 5 points in the quarter. Phoenix has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Booker outside. Launches a 3. And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Durant. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. There's 1:17 left to play here in the half. Here's Galloway. He's covered by Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Crowder, the pass to Ayton. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. 6 points for him.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
It's Harden with the drive.
As crafty as they come, Harden uses that tremendous body control to his advantage.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And last season, 86% from the line. So he's always had that calm presence at the line no matter the situation.
Out left to the wing. Galloway kicks to Bridges. Crowder, the pass to Bridges. Here's Galloway, and oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Harris outside. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Chris Paul came into the league playing unselfish, continues to do so. What a dime.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, he settled for the layup when you can attack the...
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, Brooklyn found themselves in a close game in the first. The period came to a close with them. And that does it for our halftime show.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. One of the stories here, James Harden getting it done today.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And Phoenix looking who they've got on the floor. Bridges out there with Jay Crowder. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Galloway in at the 2 guard. Here's Paul. And good that time. Paul's got 7.
That's why Chris Paul is so special, is because he can just navigate around pick and rolls, find open areas, and there's just no defense for that.
Feeds to Harris. 20 feet out. And it's Brooklyn scoring again.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Paul, and Jordan sends it back.
Well, the arms of DeAndre Jordan are like a horizon line. They go on forever, which allows him to send those shots back.
And here's Harris from the arc. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Suns trail by 9. Al Paul. He has 7. He kicks to Galloway. To the inside. And it's blocked by Jordan. Oh, and here we go. Irving's got it. The fast break chance. And the jam by Harden.
And I just love how aggressive Harden is inside. When he's deep like that, he is ready to finish with authority.
To the left wing. Ayton wide open. And the Suns miss again.
Team starts the second half missing 4 of 5 shots. When does the coach possibly call a timeout? and reiterate what he talked about at halftime.
Here's Harden. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
I mean, this team is just dangerous. Right now, every shot that they're putting up feels like it's going in.
Irving against Paul. Outside Irving, outside Griffin. Corner shot, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Harden's got 6 here in this quarter.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Now here's Paul. He has 7. Down low. Looking for Ayton. He gets it in there. The kick out to Crowder. They get it again.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you think his team would have the lead.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. Now, here is Irving. Defense right on him, and he's good on the 3-ball. Harris has got a pair of 3s now here in the 3rd for the Nets. Payne with it. Booker outside. Here's Payne. Pass to Craig. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Craig's got 5 points so far.
Well, any possession that ends in a shot from that range after good player and ball movement, that's a good one.
Timeout called, the Nets. So for the Nets. There's 38 seconds left to play in the 3rd. It's 2-on-1. Here's Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
How about Devin Booker getting up to the rack?
Nets leading by 12. Outside Durant. And the call, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in, and here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Outside, Green. The tray. Nailed from three-point land. Green's got 6.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
The Suns have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
Well, Devin Booker is among some of the youngest, most elite scorers that the league has ever seen. The sky is the limit for this guy.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Nets lead by 13. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Durant, also Green out there, and it's Chiozza in at the point. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn, and it's a defensive 3-second violation. And the technical free throw is good.
It's pretty evident to see that Kevin Durant is driven to be a great player, but it's his love for the game. The passion he has for basketball is something that's just off the charts. I know he's anxious to have another great competitive year in the NBA.
Here's Dinwiddie, rejected by Booker. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Here's Craig. Off target from outside. And here's Chiozza. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. Durant, no good. Suns trail by 11. The drive by Booker. With the second effort, and it's good on the layup. Booker's got 10 points in just the second half.
I think Booker's motivated tonight here. He's starting to play very aggressively. I want to see him more in there on the offensive glass.
Chiozza. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. And the Nets lead by 11.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift-wrapping points.
Inside, Green. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
Elite passes like that are so hard to defend. He never had to break his stride, so full speed, 2 points.
Payne kicks to Booker. Unloads. Dinwiddie with the steal. Here's Chiozza. Rejected by Booker. They get it back. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. And there's the whistle. That goes on Frank Kaminsky. That's his first foul. And the Suns here with a different look. Ayton, he's checked in for Frank Kaminsky. Crowder comes in for Johnson. Bridges, he's checked in for Torrey Craig. And Chris Paul's subbed in for Payne.
More and more, Kyrie Irving is showing off how much body control he has, especially when he drives into the interior of the deep.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Brooklyn leading by 15. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Harden against Booker. It's Harden with the drive. Shot clock at 6. Griffin dishes to Jordan. Irving from long range. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. And there's the foul on Jay Crowder. That's his first foul. Here's Irving. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket. Irving's got 4 points now in the quarter. Ball against Harden. Bridges inside the three-point line. Phoenix no good that time either. Brooklyn with the ball. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. Harden good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Harden against Paul. Shoots it. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. 1:41 left in the game. And here is Irving. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. 1:32 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Irving against Paul. That free throw good from Kyrie Irving.
And not much of a surprise there. Kyrie, one of the better free throw shooters in the game, and so hard to guard without fouling.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Nets.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for James Harden.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
Here's Harden. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. And the Nets lead by 18. Phoenix has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Paul for 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Ah, beautiful right there. Good form, soft touch. Paul, a consistent threat in all aspects of the game.
Irving drives in. Good on the shot.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Booker outside. Off target from three-point range. And here are the Nets. Outside Irving. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. This game, thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. This is starting lineup. Gleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Hardaway in at the small forward position. And for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jay Crowder out there with Ayton. And it's Paul in at the guard position. Now here's Booker. Back to Paul. Six on the shot clock. Passes it to Booker. Paul outside. And good. And it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Terrific talented backcourts tonight. Greg, did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
Here's Doncic. Rejected by Crowder. Suns on offense. For 3, Booker connects from three-point range.
Difficult shot. There are only a handful of players in this league with Booker's range.
Doncic feeling it out. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Booker outside. Can't get it to fall, and he's missed the second after making his first. The Mavericks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Doncic outside. And Doncic throws it down.
Doncic doing a nice job showing you some sneaky explosion and athleticism on that throwdown.
Paul passes to Booker. Down low, Ayton. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Luka Doncic.
And at 7'1" and 250 pounds, Ayton is a handful. Not easy trying to guard him without fouling.
The Mavericks have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Doncic outside. And Doncic throws it down.
Well, a main weapon in Doncic's attack. He really excels at finding lanes and then taking advantage of them.
Paul passes to Booker. Back to Paul. Suns moving the ball around. Ayton kicks to Paul. To the paint. And Ayton throws it down.
And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish.
Doncic passes to Porzingis. Bridges with the steal. Doncic with the steal to the inside. Out to Hardaway. Richardson outside. On the wing, Doncic. Here's Porzingis. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Chris Paul picks up that one.
And known as a tremendous shooter for his size, Porzingis wasn't quite as accurate last season, which surprised some people.
Yeah, and you know, Greg, some people would automatically assume that because Doncic attracts so much attention that Porzingis would get more wide open looks. But you got to remember, Porzingis missed a full season and was coming off an injury and needed to reacclimate himself to NBA gameplay. So that takes usually a season plus another season before you're all the way back.
Doncic outside. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, and the dunk by Doncic.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Here's Paul, following the score by Dallas. And there's the pass to Ayton. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Ayton's got 8.
And the instincts from the veteran point guard. Chris Paul has tremendous feel for the game and for how to get his teammates the ball when they're open.
Now, here's Doncic. 8 points for him. Hardaway kicks to Porzingis. Doncic outside. He nails it, and we're tied up. He's got 11. 36 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Richardson against Paul. To the middle. Here's Crowder. And Crowder slams it in.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
Doncic with it. He's got 11. Top of the key. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
Somebody came to play tonight. 6 out of his first 7.
Here's Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
He can't hit that time. DeAndre Ayton, he has been the guy making things happen for Phoenix. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that.
I've been moving through the city like a phantom in the
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Suns.
And so far, these guys have done a fantastic job finding the opening man and getting some easy baskets.
You know, it also hasn't taken them long to make their mark in the paint. I mean, they're doing a lot of their scoring from in there.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the floor for Dallas, they've got Willie Cauley-Stein. Burke is out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Melly in at the 4 spot. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much needed asset.
Drains it from beyond the arc. Johnson's got his first 3 points of the game.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Brunson, good. Brunson's got his first 2 points.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Pass to Galloway. Craig kicks to Galloway. Suns moving the ball around. Kaminsky. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
So clever at drawing contact. Frank Kaminsky's size creates a lot of problems for defenders.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. The Mavericks trailing. And here we go. The Mavericks in a fast break. Here's Brunson. Cauley-Stein's shot is good.
And with his vertical reach, you expect Cauley-Stein to be a factor on the offensive glass.
Now here's Payne. Brunson covering. Back to Payne. Pass to Kaminsky. Shot clock at 5. Sinks the three-pointer. And the Suns lead by 3.
Frank Kaminsky so far has been a decent shooter from deep. I think he needs to work on improving that shot so he's more dangerous from out there.
Brunson the pass to Cauley Stein. And Cauley Stein throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Galloway kicks to Payne. Johnson. Great positioning on the putback.
Way to work the glass. Buffet style. Second chance bucket. They can make a big difference.
Here's Brunson. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
At the line for 2.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
My kind of hoops. Straight ahead, playing downhill and physical.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Booker outside. He kicks to Crowder. The jump shot from the baseline is right on target. Crowder's got his second basket.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball, and Devin understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock. And textbook. I mean, that move to the lane, you got to tip your hat on that one.
Well said, Greg. And Clark with some major elevation on the slam.
Boy, the defender might have to put his shoes back on after that move. Wow.
Paul goes in from the corner, but he stays with it. Back to Ayton. Kicks it to Paul. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. Bridges, he's checked in for Torrey Craig. There's 53 seconds left in the first half. Here's Paul. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
The craftiness of Paul really on display everywhere, but especially inside and forcing defenders to commit fouls.
And so Paul nails both of them.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That is his first foul of the game. Carter, he's checked in for the Suns. 43 seconds left in the second quarter. Outside Hardaway. Here's Doncic. And oh boy, a lot of... And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And the teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. We're going to bring out the monitor and some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, a tremendous start for DeAndre Ayton. He had 10 points and 2 rebounds. And that does it for our halftime.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Booker and Bridges are the wings. Ayton is out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Paul in at the 1. Who's out there for Phoenix.
Well, you look at Porzingis, and for a bigger guy, he's really agile, which I think puts defenders in difficult spots when they're trying to guard him.
Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now as opposed to when you played?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact.
Oh, what a play!
And you got to be cautious around 8. When the pass isn't precise, he has an ability to poke it away.
Kleba kicks to Doncic. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. And for those of you tuning in, we're about a minute into the 2nd half. Paul against Richardson. Here's Ayton. And that's going to be goaltending, guys. So that's a free basket right there.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys. And the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
Doncic against Bridges. Doncic outside. The shot misses. So Phoenix will take it the other way. Fast break. Here come the Suns. First minute and a half of basketball here in the 3rd quarter. Ayton, the pass to Crowder. Clock at 6. A drive by Booker. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Mavericks trail by 6. Doncic outside. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Porzingis can't hit.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Good ball movement here by the Suns. Booker the pass to Ayton. The 2nd effort. He takes it up and lays it in. Ayton's got 14 points for the game.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
And with that, the Phoenix lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Hardaway. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. Maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
A platoon swap here for Phoenix. Burke can't get it to go. And it's Galloway with the ball. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. To the inside. Here's Kaminsky. The short one's on the money. He has 6.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Ball stolen.
All you have to do is point to their turnovers this quarter. There's a reason the scoreboard looks like it does.
That's been the culprit, the turnovers. I mean, TOs, those kinds of mistakes, have really kind of drained their confidence to this point.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
The Suns have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Brunson scanning the floor. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Here's Cauley-Stein, and the layup's good off the glass. 8 points for Willie Cauley-Stein.
Nice work inside by Cauley-Stein. Great tools as a finisher.
Passes to Galloway. It's rebounded by Dallas.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Johnson against Brunson. And they pick up 2. And now just a 5-point Phoenix lead.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
The pass to Galloway. There's 39 seconds left here in the third quarter. And stolen by Cauley-Stein. And here we go. Fast break. Burke's got it. Another shot. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And Cauley-Stein so explosive around the rim. Hard to defend without fouling.
Cauley-Stein hits them both.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Yeah, you know what? And I think they've just got to keep on keeping on. Keep drawing contact, attacking, getting to the line. That will certainly give them a chance to get back into the game.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. And there's the foul against Dallas.
Yeah, I love how Kaminsky uses his physical attributes to his advantage on the drive, forcing the defense to foul.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Here's Brunson. And that one released in time, but no good. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Suns ahead, up 5. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter next. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. On the court for the Mavericks, Jalen Brunson out there with Trey Burke. Then there's Cauley-Stein. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. He said, look, you guys are playing physical, and I like that, but it has to be under control. We've committed way too many fouls. We've allowed way too many foul shots. Kevin?
And here's Brunson. And the foul called on Cameron Payne. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Brunson. Down low, deflects the pass.
Yeah, they're starting to go in the wrong direction in terms of turnovers. It's slowly becoming a problem.
Galloway, no good. Mavericks trail by 7. Pass break, Dallas. And there's the foul. It's on Torrey Craig. That's foul number 2 for him. Now here's Brunson. Tipped away and stolen by Payne.
Second half, they haven't taken care of the basketball. Simply put, more turnovers now that could hurt them later.
Now Payne. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Here's Kaminsky. Pass to Craig. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Here's Burke. That one off the back iron and out.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Phoenix calls timeout. A platoon swap here for Phoenix. And so here's Phoenix. Paul, right side, over Richardson. Paul's shot is off.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Mavericks trail by 7. Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
Ball against Richardson. Booker dishes to Ayton. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
And the all-around offensive game Ayton has is just fantastic. Capable of scoring in many different ways.
Yep, it goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut back down to 5 points in the make from Kristaps Porzingis. Phoenix has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Booker looking around. Lets it 5 from 18. Bullseye.
The quick, clean shot there from Booker. Strong mechanics give him great accuracy.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's foul number 2 for him.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
They keep piling up the assists, and they haven't cooled off at all.
Well, they've also really been dialed in with their jump shot. I mean, they have not missed much from mid-range today.
Booker outside. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. In the corner, Crowder with it. Good. A nice assist from Booker. And the Suns lead by 7.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense has taken a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense. Doncic not afraid of the moment, actually embraces the spotlight. This guy steps up big when needed most.
Booker finds Bridges. Crowder with it. Booker with no one around, buries it from 3-point range. Booker's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And really, Booker is as lethal as they come from deep. Can't allow him to get into a groove.
Pass to Porzingis, back to Doncic. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Suns leading by 8. Booker in the corner. And the dunk by Booker.
An underrated athlete with a solid handle. Defenders can't always keep up with Booker on the drive.
Porzingis kicks to Doncic. 1:04 left in the fourth quarter. From downtown, sinks the triple.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Booker left side. Passes it to Paul. Ayton inside. Headed by Porzingis. Crowder banked in off the glass.
and it's just competing, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off. No fear or hesitation in the eyes of Doncic. He loves the chance to take and make these big ones.
A chance here to possibly put it out of reach.
This is when you really need to maintain your focus.
And Paul gets it to go in.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
The three for Doncic. Another three for Dallas.
Boy, Doncic showing you his competitiveness right there with the back-at-you three. The revenge triple.
And here's Booker from the arc. Another three for Phoenix. Doncic passes to Kleba. Can he keep it going? So the Suns win it even early on. Denver's opening lineup. They've got Michael Porter. Harrison out there with Jamal Murray. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Gordon in at the power forward. And for Dallas, Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Hardaway in at the small forward position. Now, here's Jokic. Pass to Harrison. It's Porter outside. No good on that one. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. And the foul on Jamal Murray. That is his first foul of the game. And so it's Porzingis. They'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Doncic outside. Out to Porzingis. Dallas moving the ball around. Doncic with it. Now guarded by Porter. And Michael Porter is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. On defense, the Nuggets. Doncic passes to Porzingis. A three-pointer is right on target. Couple terrific centers in tonight's matchup here. Great pivots, but center matchups are far from traditional, it seems like, these days.
No doubt about it, Kevin. Once you get into this now small ball mindset, this positionless game, I mean, you're seeing guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5. Because, listen, when you're 25 feet from the basket, if I'm 6'2" and you're 7'2", I can still guard you. So because of the spacing now, it allows you the luxury to play smaller.
Here's Doncic following the basket by Jokic. Doncic with it. And Doncic throws it down.
This incredible confidence that Luka Doncic possesses, my goodness.
So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Murray, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And they double up Doncic. Over to the left wing. The shot by Kleber, wide open. Great look there, but off target.
And Doris, as if it were destiny, Kleber grew up in the same hometown as Mavs legend Dirk Nowitzki.
And this is a fun and extraordinary story to tell, because in 2017, Kleber texted with Nowitzki before signing with Dallas. But though they come from the same town, they didn't know each other until they became teammates. That's extraordinary.
And the dunk by Doncic.
There's a burst that allows Luka Doncic to be effective on his drives. You're not going to catch him standing around. This guy is in attack mode.
Now, here's Jokic. It's hauled in by Porzingis.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Doncic looking it over. And the dunk by Porzingis.
You know, there's an unselfishness to Luka Doncic, and a pretty pass right there.
Murray against Richardson. Murray, good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
The shot's good. Porzingis has got 7 points in the game.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Murray finds Jokic. Back to Murray. Three-pointer. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. 5 points in the game.
Gotta love whenever Murray goes straight up with the jump shot off the pass. He's so good at reading the defense.
Doncic with it. Now defended by Jokic.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Harrison passes to Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
How effortless is a dunk for Aaron Gordon? He's ready for takeoff, gentlemen.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They lead by 4. There's 38 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Lays it up and banks it in.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
The Nuggets trail by 6. Now here's Murray. He has 5. Porter passes to Murray. Here's Jokic. 6 to shoot.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
And Doncic. Here we go. And Doncic throws it down.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
Murray kicks to Gordon. Fades back. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus.
The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. The Mavericks on top, up by 6. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines.
The mentality of how we play, how we move the ball.
Greg sounds like something a coach would say.
It's probably something his coach has said time and time again. But Murray's really matured into a reliable, sometimes spectacular performer for this team.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. So on the floor for Denver, they've got Morris. JaVale McGee is out there with Paul Millsap. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Dozier in at the 3. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks.
And last year, Dallas gave Porzingis the contract he was looking for to the tune of $158 million.
And Greg, credit the Dallas organization for believing in Kristaps Porzingis' talent. And now credit Porzingis, because you have to share shot attempts and usage with Luka Doncic. What has he done? He's concentrated on better rebounding, better rim protecting. This guy is all in on winning, and what a combination these two guys can be.
McGee controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. Brunson the pass to Burke. Here's Finney-Smith. Back to Burke. Shoots over Barton. Burke can't get it to go.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
That one goes in.
What an effective, efficient offensive possession. They'd love to get that shot every trip down the floor.
And here's Burke. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And Cauley-Stein throws it down.
Cauley-Stein, a tremendous athlete and a dynamic finisher.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces. But title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The Mavericks have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line, so that's a nice all-around effort.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
There's the lob to the hoop, and the slam dunk by McGee.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
There's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Back to Brunson. Jacks up a 3. And it's Denver with the rebound. Millsap kicks to Morris. Takes it off the glass. Now just a 5-point Dallas lead.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Brunson finds Coley Stein. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. The Mavericks shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. First free throw is good.
Boy, showing a lot more aggressiveness now after making 0 trips to the line in the first quarter.
And he makes both free throws.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
McGee, the pass to Barton. Morris outside. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And it's McGee with the jam.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. Brunson kicks to Finney-Smith. Drains the three-pointer. Finney-Smith's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
The pass to Millsap. Here's Dozier. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Pass to Millsap. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
46 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Porter kicks to Jokic. His shot is good. Scores his 3rd basket in 6 tries. Shooting 50%.
And you better hammer Jokic to get him off on his shot. The Serbian is a solid 7-footer and laser focused.
Now Burke. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt. There's 14 seconds left now here in the second. Murray, the pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
And like the initiative there, Jokic seen an opportunity to get inside and just attacking.
Passes it to Finney-Smith. Over Porter. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And the first half is now in the books. Mavericks lead by...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, Luka Doncic had a huge first quarter. He had 12 points, winner, and that's...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
And it's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Doncic, and it's Hardaway in at the small forward. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
And a tough season a year ago for Aaron Gordon, Doris. Fell short of the output he had the last few years and had a tough time hitting from the outside.
Good, Greg, you're an former NBA player, so you know the history here. Trying to find a rhythm while fighting through injuries is very difficult to do. This guy's got unbelievable athleticism. He's sharpening his skills. I think it's just a matter of time for Aaron Gordon.
And that one's good by Porter.
just sensational form and touch on display from Porter. When he gets any room to shoot from deep, he's looking to fire.
Doncic against Gordon. Doncic kicks to Porzingis. The shot, no good. Now the Nuggets take it the other way. Here's Gordon. Good D by Hardaway.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Richardson dishes to Doncic. 6 on the shot clock. Over Gordon. And it's Denver with the rebound. And stolen by Richardson. Not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down. Richardson's got 4 points in the quarter. Murray outside. Pass to Jokic. 18 feet out. And he gets the jumper to drop. Jokic has got 10.
A focal point of this offense. Jokic is comfortable handling the bulk of the scoring load on this team.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Count it. And he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Harrison passes to Jokic. Here's the three. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Mavericks leading by 8. Inside. And the dunk by Porzingis.
How about the height and the length and the athleticism of Kristaps Porzingis? Barely has to jump to throw that down.
Jokic inside. He's against Porzingis. Gordon with no one around. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. He has 7. Greg, is a point guard, what is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot. And, you know, you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, you know, the typical stuff about organizing offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well. But so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to, it is really paramount.
And the pass to Kleba. Outside Hardaway. Kleba up top. He's covered by Murray. Kleba, the pass to Porzingis. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Pulls up. High post. Kleba, no good.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
And it's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. They've led by as much as 10. Murray outside. Pass to Jokic. Over Hardaway. Keeps it alive. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
What an effort to get the tip in. Just wanting it a little bit more.
Doncic kicks to Kleba. Out to Porzingis. In the corner, Hardaway with it. Doncic against Jokic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Luka Doncic is in distinguished company because his game is so far advanced for his age.
Passes to Jokic. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And here's the fast break. Richardson leading the way. And that one, good. And now a 9-point Maverick lead.
And boy, he gets a great jump on the rest of the field there and just leaves them behind.
Oh, you love the awareness, the decisiveness. Great job there.
Brunson with a clean look. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And they get it to double digits.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. It's been an excellent game for him offensively. He's got 21 points and counting. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So on the floor for Denver, Paul Millsap out there with JaVale McGee. Then there's Monte Morris. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Dozier in at the 3 slot. The putback, it's good on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
The Nuggets trail by 16. Barton passes to Dozier. McGee in the high post. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And you got to respect the physicality of Millsap. He can energize his entire team with that level of activity.
Dallas leading by 13. Brunson scanning the floor. Cauley Stein kicks to Brunson. Shot clock at 6. That one good for 2. Brunson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
A nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Well, simply stated, simply not enough effort, not enough attention to detail. They've gotten run over this evening.
Barton outside. And he lays it straight in. Barton's got his first points in this one.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Pass to Burke. And the foul on Will Barton. That's his first foul. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
You know, my guess right now is Coach wants to talk over this turnover issue. And it seems like they've been trying to force things a bit and need to find a steady rhythm offensively.
We've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, well, Mike Malone talked to his team during that last time out. He was begging them to step it up. He said, we've got to make the move now. Or we're going to be out of time and out of luck. Give it everything you've got out there. Kevin?
Paul Millsap's checked in for Will Barton. Stolen by Gordon. Wide open look here for Murray. That one a little long.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Finney Smith passes to Brunson. 5 on the clock. There's the triple. No good from Finney Smith. The Nuggets trail by 13. Outside for Murray. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Here's Brunson. Doesn't go that time. Murray with the defensive effort. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That is his first foul of the game. Barton's checked in for the Nuggets. Jokic high post. Doncic with the steal. Here's Richardson. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to go on Will Barton.
Boy, Luka Doncic showing good awareness and quick hands to make the defensive play and then get in transition. Nice.
Here's Jokic. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot. But right now, this guy is cooking.
Doncic with it. Clock at 6. Takes the 13-footer, and he comes up with the deuce. Doncic has got 23 points.
Well, you want to talk about a picture-perfect jumper. Luka Doncic knows a thing or two about getting into the mid-range.
Here's Murray. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Doncic against Gordon, and Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. 1:24 left in the fourth. Richardson, no luck. The Nuggets trail by 11. There's the pass to Gordon. Murray for three. Gordon dishes to Murray. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's Murray. Now, here's Jokic. And the lead is down inside single digits. Jokic has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Plays a rugged game down low. Jokic's toughness adds character to the identity of this team.
And Doncic throws it down.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Mavericks.
And they're fully in control now, but there were some tense moments, I thought, for them throughout this game.
Listen, they certainly weren't coasting, despite what the score looks like. I love the way they came together, though, when everything started to look a little dire and really put the hammer down.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Luka Doncic.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Jokic with the bucket.
And this is what size and skill will do for you. Jokic refused to let the contact stop him.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And they double up Doncic. It's Richardson on the wing. Doncic finds Richardson. Back to Doncic. Dallas moving it around. Count that one. And the Mavericks lead by 9.
You can see the kind of confidence Hardaway has in his shot. This guy is so fluid in the catch-and-shoot situations.
Here's Jokic. No good. And so it's Dallas winning this one. All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Irving at point guard. And for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jake Crowder out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Paul in at the 1 spot. Now here's Paul. Outside Crowder. Pass to Bridges. Suns moving the ball around. Kicks it out to Booker. Shot clock at 3. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. And there's Bridges on the assist by Booker.
Well, Booker has established that he can score and now showing that he can play make.
Ball's knocked loose and taken away by Paul. And it's blocked by Jordan. And he recovers it. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Here's Irving. Good work there as it goes.
I know Kyrie is not the biggest guy on the floor, but he is built to take that kind of contact.
And Booker kicks to Ayton. Good. A nice assist from Booker.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Yeah, he's got to be a little bit more on their radar after knocking down something like that.
Took the opportunity when he saw it.
Yeah, put some students in the classroom because that's exactly how you move the ball. Kyrie terrific at spotting the open man, and then you got to get it to him.
Now here's Paul. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Crowder from outside. Here's Ayton, and Jordan sends it back.
If there's one end of the floor that DJ takes seriously, it's the defensive end, and he loves to get up and reject those shots.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
And Paul gets it to go in.
And this is what he does so well, putting the defender back on his heels and being relentless in flying to the basket.
Here's Irving. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Well, they can't miss. 4 for 4 and warming up the burners.
Suns have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Ball outside. A three-pointer off the mark. For Brooklyn, they've gone 4 of 4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. And Griffin slams it in.
Hard not to like Blake Griffin when he's doing things like that, looking to throw it down every time around the rim.
Home and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. The importance of the three-point shot never greater than right now, and in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's 3 guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one, because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble, from 3, and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those 3 guys can all hit pull-ups and step-backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know, so they can take advantage of defenses that get caught loading a little too much. And then they also are terrific in the paint at getting to the free throw line. So those are the 3 guys I think that create the most havoc when you start talking about having a guard the three-point line.
The Suns trailing. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. And Booker kicks to Ayton. And the wide open shot from Crowder cans it from downtown. Crowder's got 5 points so far.
That's a good find from Ayton, understanding the defensive scheme, and he just waited for his teammate to be open.
Irving with the bounce pass. Launches it. Drops in the tray. He's got 9.
And he's caught fire this quarter yet to miss a shot.
Now here's Paul. Booker outside. Paul outside. Now the dish to Ayton. And stolen by Jordan. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Jay Crowder.
Not easy to cover DeAndre Jordan when he's that deep inside, nearly impossible to stop.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Now here's Payne. He's guarded closely. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
But that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Outside, Green fires the three. Rebounded by Kaminsky. Johnson against Green. Johnson, the pass to Payne. Back to Johnson. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes. 6 already.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Suns lead by 1. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. Naturally, a ball...
Yeah, that's the goal. That's the goal, of course.
Giving their offense another dynamic.
And it also helps him preserve some energy for those big moments in the big games.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
So for Brooklyn now, Green is out there with Durant. Then it's Jordan. And it's Dinwiddie in at shooting guard. To the paint. Here's Kaminsky. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Phoenix shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
It's blocked. That's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession. It's stolen by Kaminsky. And up the court come the Suns on the break. And the shot goes down.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
Here's Chioza. No points in the game yet for him. Durant, the pass to Chioza. Right wing. And the wide open shot from Green. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And Green's become a dependable 3-point threat. If you don't get a hand in his face, he can certainly knock those down.
Galloway kicks to Kaminsky. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Dinwiddie outside. Outside Durant from past the arc. That one falls, coming off Dinwiddie's feet. KD's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Now Payne. And it's blocked by Jordan. And he's able to get it back. Galloway taking his time here to the inside and stolen by Jordan. In transition, here come the Nets. And then Durant with the jam.
Well, that break started by Jordan's steal. Long arms helping to get into the passing lane.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. And here's Payne. Here's Kaminsky. They get the rebound. Craig kicks to Payne. There's Galloway. Dinwiddie covering. Just 5 on the clock. And that one drops for him. Galloway has got his first points of the game.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And the call will be against Langston Galloway. That's his first foul. So both teams changing it up here. Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. Crowder with the steal. And now Paul pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
At this point in his career, Chris Paul is all about trying to get that elusive championship. Will play whatever role it takes to get that mission done.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
And on the way from Irving for three. Hits the jumper in space. Irving's got 11 points.
Such a remarkable scorer. Kyrie has such a quick trigger that D has no chance there.
Booker outside. Back to Paul. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on James Harden.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
And both free throws good from Paul.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Irving with the ball. Now guarded by Booker. And here's Harris from the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Harris has got himself on the board with 3 there.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's Paul. 8 points for him. Over Harden. Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Harden. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. And now the Suns, a fast break. Shakes them. And Ayton with the layup. And the Suns lead by 3.
The classic big man rim run as Ayton just gets out in the open floor.
Outside Irving. Passes it to Harden. And taken away by Paul. Drops in the breakaway layup. 10 points for him.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Maybe the best ever at earning free throws. I mean, Harden has mastered the art of contact and still being able to get off the shot.
Carter, he's checked in for the Suns. And a switch here for Brooklyn. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Jordan. Now here is Carter. Now the pass to Booker. Four on the shot clock. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Devin Booker will score by any means necessary, and that time over decent defense, getting the contact.
And all right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It is a good for the Suns. The first quarter was pretty even. They didn't get more than a 1-possession lead in the... And that...
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Booker and Bridges are the wings. Ayton is out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Paul in at the point. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Now here's Booker. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. Nets trail by 3. Harden outside. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent. 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those 2 guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Go figure is right.
And CP3 is so good at choosing when he unleashes his 3-point arsenal.
Irving kicks to Harden. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Harden's got 9.
Well, the talk at halftime must have been a good one. Right now, 3 straight buckets to start the quarter.
Booker outside. It's Crowder on the wing. Ball outside. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. 6 on the shot clock. The kick out to Crowder. Bridges. And the rebound goes to Griffin. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. And here's Harris from the arc. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Paul looking over the floor. Outside Crowder. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Crowder's got the game tied up here for the Suns.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Irving passes to Harden. Down low, 6 to shoot. Griffin draws the double. Nobody near Irving. And the Nets, another 3.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break.
And when he first came into the league, Blake Griffin's dunking made headlines. And while I'm sure he enjoyed that, he was also eager to show that there was more to his game.
And the rejection by Ayton.
Nice timing as Ayton's up there for the rejection.
It's Harden with the drive. And the foul on Harden. That'll be his second foul of the game. So both teams making some changes here. Suns trail by 3. 1:41 left in the third. To the middle. Here's Kaminsky. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And you know, Greg, in the past, Griffin felt at times criticized as being a one-dimensional player.
I tell you, Kevin, I think he's answered those critics. You look at his passing and his development as a shooter, one of the more complete offensive players in the league.
Here's Chiosa. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. It's stolen by Kaminsky. Out to the right wing. Here's Galloway. Hits the three-point bomb. Neither side has relented a bit in this back-and-forth affair.
You can sense the energy in the building already as this game is starting to build towards having a terrific finish.
Now, here's Green. There's a minute left in the third quarter of the game, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Here's Payne. Makes it off the glass. And the Suns lead by 2. 51 seconds left in the third quarter. And the foul called on Cameron Payne. That'll be his second foul of the game. The 3 from KD. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Here's Galloway. And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Durant. Stolen by Durant. Here's Dinwiddie. Lays it up off the glass. Now it's a 3-point Nets lead.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Now here's Payne. Defense is right there. Shot clock at 6. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. 12 seconds left in the third quarter. Clock is at 3. Galloway dishes to Johnson. Off target on the 15-footer. Shoots from the line, and he hits the buzzer beater!
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Great way to end the quarter there. Team is pumped up.
And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
What an advantage if your off guard can make plays so valuable.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. So for Brooklyn now, we've got Durant, also Green out there, and it's Claxton in at the 5. And the foul called on Cameron Payne. And that'll be his third foul so far. Katie with it. And then Durant with the dunk. And it looks like, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Chioza following the score by Phoenix. Pass to Dinwiddie. Here's Chioza. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Nets lead by 7.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
There's Galloway. Dinwiddie covering. Galloway with the bucket.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
It's the Nets now. The Suns getting the bucket.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Yes! And it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got his 5th assist in this one. Booker finds 8. Outside Crowder. Back to Ayton. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, you bump me, and I'm going to bump you back as Ayton not afraid to get physical with the defender.
Ball against Irving. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Irving's got the lead up to 10 now for Brooklyn.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And really, for some reason, just not a big part of their offense today. Hard to get into a rhythm when you're getting so few opportunities at the rim.
Ball outside. And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That's his first foul. Booker against Irving. Booker the pass to Ayton. That one falls.
Ayton pouring a foundation there on the inside, just living in the paint.
Brooklyn leading by 10. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Pass to Harris. The Nets working the ball around now. Just 5 to shoot. Irving. Wow, that makes him a perfect 10 for 10. Double-digit perfection.
Feels like Kyrie locked in right now. No let up in his offensive attack, and he's hot.
Pass to Ayton. Here's Booker. Good.
And that's got to happen if they want to have a chance to turn this thing around. I mean, he needs to just take the game over. I mean, it seems like he's been hesitant to pull the trigger.
Irving, good.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for Brooklyn.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Kyrie Irving.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
Paul for 3. Jordan with the rebound. And here's Brooklyn. Shoots from 14, and it's good off the back of the rim and in.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
You love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Now here's Booker. They get it back. Ayton. And he could not get that one to go. Monica. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video
2K Sports Edition. And we've got time for a quick pregame report. With that being said, let's head to the sideline and our Hall of Famer, Dave.
Kevin, thank you.
Indeed. Something special, David. Thanks. So the opening lineup for the Suns. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jay Crowder out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Paul in at the point. And for the Mavericks, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Hardaway in at the 3. And the dunk by Booker.
You know, this is why they trust Paul to run the offense. I mean, he's so good at getting the ball to guys on time and on target.
Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Kleba, the pass to Doncic. All right, Clark, old school lineups tonight, both sides anchored by great pivot men.
Kevin, I can hear the excitement in your voice, man, and I share that excitement when you see big guys that can go at it in old school fashion. I love seeing that because we don't see it that much these days with all of the three-point shooting. We get to see big guys going to work in the paint. I love it.
The drive by Booker, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
An accurate shooter from all areas of the floor. Booker has the confidence needed to dominate on offense.
Both free throws good from Booker.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Got a piece of it. It's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That is his first foul of the game. So it's the Mavericks now. Here's Doncic. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
You know, as I watch Doncic, I think it's futile to try to distract this guy. His focus and concentration and control of himself is excellent.
Booker the pass to Ayton. Doncic against Booker. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Booker's got 6.
The quick, clean shot there from Booker. Strong mechanics give him great accuracy.
Here's Doncic. Out to Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. He's got 5.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Paul with the 3. Ayton against Porzingis. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Booker from the arc. Good on the three-point shot.
And really, Booker is as lethal as they come from deep. Can't allow him to get into a groove.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that's his second foul already, and that's going to force him to tone down his aggression defensively.
Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Boy, like seeing these passes. Doncic has a keen sense for when one of his guys is open, and he gets it to him on time, on target.
Here's Booker, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start?
Yeah, he's setting himself up to be their go-to guy today.
Doncic with it. Now guarded by Ayton. And that one's good. Doncic.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
The drive by Paul. It's deflected. Fast break, Dallas. The 3 ball. The Mavericks keeping it alive. A new 14. Doncic looking it over. Out to Porzingis. Shoots the 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists in the game.
You know, we talk a lot about confidence right there. Porzingis showed plenty of it.
Ball goes in. Booker finds Crowder. To the paint. Here's Ayton. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Dallas leading by 5. Doncic outside. That doesn't go either for Doncic.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Booker the pass to Ayton. Out to the wing. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. And here's Brunson. There's 14 seconds left in the first quarter. Lays it up and banks it in.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Here's Galloway. Phoenix no good that time either. A big-time effort for Porzingis, providing a lot of energy for Dallas. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Mavericks.
We've seen a lot of their points coming off penetration in the first half.
You know, it also hasn't taken them long to make their mark in the paint. I mean, they're doing a lot of their scoring from in there.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. Johnson is out there with Frank Kaminsky. Then it's Payne, and it's Galloway in at the shooting guard. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
Oof. That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are two guys that still are very reliable.
Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Craig's got his first basket.
Hard work and soft hands. Guys, that's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip in.
But that's the way to go if you've got good position.
Melly passes to Cauley-Stein. Dallas moving the ball around. He gets that one. Melly's got the lead up to 9 now for Dallas.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Johnson down low. Back to Galloway. They get a hand on it, and the call will be against Langston Galloway. That's his first foul. Mavericks leading by 9. Brunson scanning the floor. Banked in off the glass. Brunson's got 6 points in the quarter.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Well, he only plays one way, and that's full throttle, all day, all the time, cold-blooded and lethal.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Brunson's got 10 points.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
He dishes it to Cauley-Stein. Brunson with it. He's got 10. The shot by Cauley-Stein, no good. Suns trail by 11. In the corner, it's Galloway. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Galloway has got his second basket of the game.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Johnson with it, working on Payne. 1:32 left to play here in the second quarter. Brunson, good. He's got 12.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
I tell you, we're taking a look at some real deficiencies defensively. I mean, they've given up 5 straight good looks in the paint.
To the inside. Burke, the pass to Melly. And it's in there. Melly's got 4 points in the quarter.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. And the 3 ball is good. Booker's got 14 points for the game.
And what a baller Booker is, capable of torching you from any spot on the floor.
Doncic passes to Porzingis. Bridges with the steal. There's 39 seconds left in the first half of the game. Crowder finds Paul. Ayton inside. Guarded by Hardaway.
And it's the way Ayton uses his body inside. It's what allows him to get so close to the basket.
Hardaway against Ayton. Doncic right side. Just 5 to shoot. Kleba the pass to Doncic. And he converts the layup. And the Mavericks lead by 10.
Doncic showing you his ability to finish. I really respect his aggressiveness in taking it to the hoop and handling contact.
And the dunk by Booker.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks with a 10-point lead. So
it's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Dallas has the edge here at halftime. They lead by 10. And Shaq, what did you see? And that.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. On the floor for Dallas, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Hardaway in at the small forward position. And with that, the Maverick lead is cut down to 10 on the bucket from Ayton.
And this is where Ayton does the most damage. Inside, feels like he can score on anyone.
Porzingis kicks to Doncic. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Phoenix on defense. Up top, Doncic. Defended by Bridges. The emphatic rejection. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Doncic gets it to go.
At the offensive end, he's been assertive and efficient, guys. A big reason why they hold this lead right now.
Booker outside. Fires the 3. Crowder, and Crowder stays with it.
Boy, fighting to keep that play alive. Beautiful tip in there.
Porzingis passes to Hardaway. Dallas moving the ball around. Porzingis high post. Good, and the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 5 assists in the game.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
And Ayton throws it down.
I love the play call. Ayton's a well-coordinated athlete. You know he has the reach. Give him a chance to go up and get it.
And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That's his first foul. Greg, one of your former teammates, John Starks, would get under a guy's skin on the court. He's like a nuisance, but really opposite off the floor, away from the game.
I tell you, Kev, John's got a heart of gold. And anybody that knows him is going to be a fan of the person. John is as good a friend as I can ever recall having. They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Well, the defensive rotations have been a step slow, and it's really helped them get that ball inside time after time.
Doncic against Bridges. And Doncic throws it down.
Doncic doing a nice job showing you some sneaky explosion and athleticism on that throwdown.
The drive by Booker. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
Mavericks leading by 11. Doncic outside. Pass to Kleba. Doncic outside. And he banks in the layup. Doncic has got the lead up to 13 now for the Mavs.
You know, throughout this quarter, guys, they've had no answer for him defensively. And he's been absolutely relentless.
Here's Bridges, and he uses the glass on the layup. Bridges has got his first bucket in this one.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Both teams will make substitutions. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. 1:14 left to play in the third. To the middle. Here's Cauley-Stein. He's off on that one. And Phoenix will come the other way. Lets it go with a 3. And with that, the Maverick lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Galloway.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Passes it to Miller. Cauley-Stein kicks to Brunson. Suns trail by 7. And it's Johnson penetrating. Now the feed to Galloway. Kicks it out to Johnson. Beyond the arc. And it's Melly with the rebound. Dallas has gone 3 or 4 from long range in the game. Now here's Burke. He's covered closely. From the line. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Melly's got 6.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You've got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Brunson. Again, the Mavericks score.
And you can tell they had that play ready to go. Well done on the inbound.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. On the court for the Suns, we've got Payne, Kaminsky out there with Johnson, and it's Galloway in at the shooting guard position. Kaminsky kicks to Galloway. Four on the clock. And that'll be 2 free throws. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to open. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Payne. Count that bucket.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Brunson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Boy, guys, I really like how they've driven the ball to the basket in this game. I mean, they've been very aggressive with it.
And how about the work they're doing also on the offensive glass? Creating those extra opportunities has been critical.
And with that, the Maverick lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Galloway.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Now here's Burke, guarded closely. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Awesome execution that time. Ran his man right off the pick tight, and nobody rotated over to help.
Here's Payne. Kicks it out to Johnson. Out to Payne to the left side wing. Here's Kaminsky. Johnson outside. Takes a 3. But they get it back.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Here's Brunson from outside the arc. Another 3 for Dallas.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense has taken a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And the Suns call time. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Porzingis against Paul. In the corner, Crowder with it. Now Doncic. Richardson outside. Back to Doncic. Shot clock at 6. That shot is off. And Phoenix will come the other way. Booker with no one around. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Booker's got 25 points in the game. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Here's Doncic. Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, he's known for his finesse game, guys, but Porzingis showing you there. He's got some power to his game, too.
Richardson against Paul. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Doncic against Bridges. Up top, Doncic. In the corner, it's Kleber. Ayton against Richardson. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. 7-point differential. Kicks it out to Paul. Booker in the corner. And stolen by Richardson. Fast break, Dallas. Doncic leading the charge. Crowder with the steal. Booker in the post. Guarded by Hardaway. Count it!
He is showing signs of maturity in these moments. It's clear that Ayton takes pride in coming through for his team.
Basket here, and this game may be all over.
Yeah, but the main priority, Kevin, has to be taking care of the basketball and using the clock.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
This is a guy who once scored 70 points in a game. Booker, doesn't take much for him to start percolating.
They've been doing a great job of sharing the ball.
And, guys, shot A comes to mind for me because right now that offense, it's a smooth operation.
12 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Crowder, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
9 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And there's the pass to Porzingis. And so it's Dallas winning this one. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans. But in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Hardaway in at the 3, the small forward. And for Denver, Porter is out there with Jokic. Then there's Murray. Then there's Gordon. And it's Barton in at the 2-guard spot. Now here's Murray. Jokic finds Barton for 3. Murray. Jokic against Porzingis. And it's Jokic missing.
Boy, he's definitely covered well there. And we know he can knock down the fadeaway shot. Just didn't fall there.
Nice move. He stepped back and cast it up. Hardaway has got the first basket of the game for Dallas. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well said. And here is Hardaway following the 3 from Will Barton. Doncic passes to Porzingis.
What a pass by Luka Doncic. He's got tremendous size, and obviously they want the ball in his hands.
Murray kicks to Jokic. Takes the 3. Porzingis with the steal. And here's the fast break. Richardson leading the way. It's 2-on-1. Here's Gordon. It's not going to go for him. Nice D from Doncic. Hardaway passes to Doncic.
Boy, nice defensive play. Altered the shot, then stayed right there to clean up the glass.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
And the amazing athleticism of Murray just taking off towards the rim for the jam.
Doncic with the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. Porzingis against Jokic. Porter in the corner. 5 on the clock. Murray against Kleba, and finished off by Porter.
And the precise passing of Murray, really moving the ball well around the floor.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. No good on the 3. Nuggets have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Porter finds Barton, and Barton throws it down.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Barton against Doncic. The pass to Kleba. Richardson outside. Kleba, the pass to Richardson. Porzingis with the ball. And the dunk by Porzingis.
How about the height and the length and the athleticism of Kristaps Porzingis? Barely has to jump to throw that down.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. For the 3. Rebounded by Hardaway.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And when you watch Hardaway shoot, one thing that stands out, he has a very quick release.
And, Greg, that's what makes the jumper very tough to contest, especially when he's dialing it up from range. You have to stay connected to this guy defensively. It's not easy to do with the other weapons on this team.
Here's Doncic. Denver getting their last shot to go. Pass to Kleba. Back to Doncic. Steps back and shoots. And it's Denver with the rebound.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
And stolen by Richardson. The finish. And the dunk by Doncic.
What a basketball mind when you think about Luka Doncic. This guy in the break is exploiting defenses.
From 10 feet out, and there's Porter on the assist by Murray. Porter's got 6.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. And good. He got the English that time as it falls.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
On the wing, Porter. Pass to Jokic. Over Porzingis. And Jokic slams it in.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Doncic outside. 2 on the clock. And Doncic throws it down.
There's a burst that allows Luka Doncic to be effective on his drives. You're not going to catch him standing around. This guy is in attack mode.
And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Mavericks ahead, up by 2. And we caught up before the game with Nikola Jokic, who had a...
Selfless. I mean, you need to put your...
Greg, there are areas of Jokic's game where he probably is the best in the world.
I can't think of a center with better floor vision or better passing ability. His positioning, his angles, his ability to use his size to maximize it.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Out to the wing. Lays it up and banks it in. Brunson's got the lead up to 6 now for the Mavs.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Out to Morris. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. And it's McGee with the jam.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Brunson scanning the floor. Over Harrison. There's JaVale McGee with the rebound.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
And it's slammed in by Millsap.
How many times have we seen Millsap throw it down? We've known about his leaping ability for years.
Now here's Brunson. No good from outside.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
The shot by Harrison, no good. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. To the wing right side. Now here's Burke. Tight defense on him. Shot, high post. He squares up and sinks it. And the Mavericks lead by 4.
Well, it doesn't get much easier than that. Even a decent shooter is going to make that with no pressure.
Morris against Brunson. Here's Morris. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Dozier can't get it to go.
Oh, that was a great effort defensively. Get a hand up in the face of the shooter. It's so important.
Finney-Smith can't get it to go. Denver's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Here's Dozier. Nails the wide-open jump shot. Dozier's got his first points of the game. Well, it seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific, terrific player.
3 terrific kids, you're right. Runs in the pass to Melly. Releases. A putback. Rebounded by McGee. McGee's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
For a 3, Millsap gets it to go from beyond the arc. Millsap's got 5 now.
And I tell you, Millsap's one of those players, he just seems to get better every day he's been in this league. And more than anywhere else, I think that shows in his ability to score from beyond.
Ollie Stein finds Brunson. Over Harrison, pocket 6. Here's Cauley Stein. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
Nice work inside by Cauley Stein. Great tools as a finisher.
Brunson against Morris. For a 3, Millsap. And again, Denver with the triple.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. A 3. Brunson, good. Brunson's got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, after a less than stellar start in the first quarter, you like to see that shot go down.
Here's Dozier. McGee makes it off the glass.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Paul Millsap. Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again. A pretty close game for the Nuggets throughout the first quarter. The deepest hole they got themselves into in the... And...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
While we've got a moment, let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. On the floor right now for the Mavericks, Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Hardaway in at the small forward position. Three-pointer. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one.
And just paying attention to the details, it makes great reads offensively. Jokic is so comfortable with the catch and shoot.
Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Barton, wide open, he fires. Again, the Nuggets score.
And the D just a step slow, reacting to the step back.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. The 17-footer. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Another 3 for Dallas.
Well, he is so comfortable with his superstar status in the league. Porzingis excellent on the catch and shoot.
Murray dishes to Barton. Gordon against Hardaway. Now here's Gordon. He's guarded closely. Deft touch on the alley-oop.
Well, the athleticism and mobility of Aaron Gordon is a problem, which is why passing lanes will open up for him.
Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Kleber finds Richardson. Doncic outside. The 19-foot shot, and it's Porzingis that time on the assist by Doncic. 9 points for Porzingis.
Great play calling, great execution, leads to 4 for 4 to start this half.
Murray surveying the D. Outside Porter. Over Kleba. Porter, no luck.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Hardaway against Porter.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Here's Jokic. Outside for Murray. Jokic against Porzingis. Hardaway with the steal. Dallas moving it around. And yes, it's good. Now it's a 4-point Maverick lead.
Luka Doncic is in distinguished company because his game is so far advanced for his age.
Here's Jokic. Goes to the fadeaway and cleans it. Jokic has got 9. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Dallas has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Doncic outside. Kicks it to Hardaway. Passes to Porzingis. Shot clock at 5. And stolen by Murray. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. Gordon the pass to Porter. Gordon dishes to Porter. Murray outside. And the pass to Jokic.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall. Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
And it's Murray penetrating. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball. Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. A different look for Dallas. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile 1 block.
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
Burt can't get it to go.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Here's Brunson. Drills the three-pointer. Brunson's got the lead up to 8 now for the Mavs.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Morris kicks to Harrison. Morris dishes to McGee. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to go on Willie Cauley-Stein, and he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. 36 seconds left in the third. Now here's Brunson. D right on him. Pass to Melly. There's the 3. No good. Shot missing. And Denver the other way now. Pass to Dozier. Fires for 3. Offensive rebound. Outside for Millsap. Passes it to Dozier. 6 to shoot. There's the pass to Harrison. For 3, Millsap. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Mavericks lead by... How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. They've got JaVale McGee, Harrison out there with Monte Morris. Then there's Paul Millsap, and it's Dozier in at the 3 slot. That's the group on the floor for Denver. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to go on Willie Cauley-Stein.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
And so he hits both. Here's Brunson. Out left to the wing. Here's Finney-Smith, covered by Morris. Cauley-Stein kicks to Brunson. Just 5 on the clock. McGee with the block. And they'll keep possession. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Nuggets trail by 3. Now Morris. Outside Millsap. No good. That would have tied it. Dallas has gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Finney Smith passes to Cauley-Stein. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Here's Morris. Harrison passes to Millsap. The Nuggets moving the ball around to tie it up. Hits it from 3-point range. Millsap's got it all tied up now for the Nuggets.
With a solid mid-range shot, Millsap's game does so much more for his team's spacing.
Runs in the pass to Cauley-Stein. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Millsap passes to McGee. Here's Dozier. Cauley-Stein grabs the board. Cauley-Stein's got his 4th rebound in this one. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor.
Well, the Slovenian delivers from deep. Luka Doncic lets his outside shooting set up the rest of his well-rounded offensive game.
Here's Jokic. Nice D from Doncic. Mavericks leading by 5. Back to Porzingis. Pass to Kleba. Another 3 for Dallas.
Well, this speaks to the feel that Kristaps Porzingis has for the game of basketball. If you're open, he'll find you.
Doncic against Murray. Shot by Gordon, wide open. The Nuggets with another miss. And the Mavericks with possession. They've got an 8-0 run. Kleba with the bucket. When you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
Here's Murray. Jokic trying to free himself up, and the shot is good. The Maverick lead has been cut down now to just 9 in the bucket for Murray. The Mavericks have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Doncic against Barton for 3. And it's Doncic missing. And it's Millsap with the ball for the Denver Nuggets. And that one is good.
Give credit to Millsap. As the game has changed for a power forward, so has he, developing a good jump shot from beyond.
Doncic against Barton. Pulls from the top of the key. Lets it go. They get it back. Porzingis Hardaway with a wide open look. Buries the long-range jumper. And the Mavericks lead by 10.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Mavericks.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
Yeah, and once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seem to just knock down another triple.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Porzingis.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
Richardson, good.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Murray, no good. Doncic with it. So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for
Kevin.
It does indeed. Thanks, David. So the opening lineup for the Suns. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Andre Ayton out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Paul in at the 1. And for the Nets, Harden out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Harris. Then there's Griffin. And it's Jordan in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Booker. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Well, Booker has established that he can score, and now showing that he can play make.
Harden surveying the D. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
The kick out to Crowder. Ball against Harden. Griffin with the steal. In transition, here come the Nets. Wasted no time on that one.
Trying to find that consistency from distance that's stretching out the defense, and that's why Kyrie always has an available driving lane.
Now here's Paul. Fires from deep. Irving against Booker. And Ayton throws it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Harris outside. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
And arguably no one in the NBA draws more attention than Harden. Part of why he creates so many opportunities for others.
So it's Brooklyn now. Here's Irving. And the shot goes in. Irving's got 5 now.
Now they can't miss. 4 for 4 and warming up the burners.
Paul surveying the floor. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
And Jordan, a defensive stalwart, crushing the opposition with his shot blocking.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 4 of 4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Irving against Paul. Outside Irving. Steps back and fires. And the dunk by Jordan.
Well, this is where DeAndre Jordan's speed as a big pays off. A super dangerous pick-and-roll player when he sprints out of it.
The drive by Booker. And it's sent back by Irving. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That is his first foul of the game. Brooklyn leading by 5. Here's Harden. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalry. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
That's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
Now here's Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
Well, Booker can mix it up. Once he's got a lane to the hoop, he jumps all over the defense there.
Outside Irving. He dishes it to Harden. Back to Irving. 1:53 left in the first quarter of the game.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Paul passes to Bridges. And the wide open shot from Crowder. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 3 assists in the game. Nets leading by 3. Here's Irving on the mark with the 15-footer. Irving's got 7 points in the game. We've got 1:18 left to play in the first. Irving against Booker. Pass to Ayton. In the corner, it's Bridges. Jordan finds Harden. And he makes good on the layup. He has 6.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
And the Suns call time.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Here's Payne. Count it. Good. 50 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And here's Chiozza. He'll bring it up for the Nets. Leading by 5. To the wing on the left. Now here's Dinwiddie. 6 on the shot clock. Durant for 3. And Galloway pulls it down.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
They double him with Green. Craig kicks to Galloway. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
And he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Here's Chiozza. And the wide open shot from Green. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Nets lead by 3. We'll get things started in the second quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. Kaminsky out there with Johnson. Then it's Payne, and it's Craig in at the 3 spot. Dinwiddie with it. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
Brooklyn shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. Suns trail by 4. Here's Payne, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
This is his first free throw of the game. Payne hits them both. The Nets shooting it as well as you're going to see, 67%. Stolen. It's good. This game is all even. Payne's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Pass to Green. Outside Durant. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. The shot that time, not on target. Now the Suns take it the other way. This one for 3. Galloway, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
The Nets have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. A steal.
Ill-advised pass on that one, guys. I mean, he had to know there was a man there in position to get that turnover.
And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Here's Galloway, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. The Suns shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor. As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Outside, KD. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
And the Phoenix Suns criticized for trading down 5 picks to select Cameron Johnson at 11 back in 2019. Many felt that was a reach.
There were a lot of people who were predicting that Cam was going to be towards the back end of the first round even, and a clear case for a Phoenix Suns team who was dead last in three-point percentage, drafting for a need in Cam Johnson.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Here's Dinwiddie. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. For Brooklyn, they have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor.
Well, his body control is phenomenal, and his ability to get to the line has always been impressive. That's a huge part of his game.
Booker with no one around, and a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Booker's got the lead up to 6 now for Phoenix. And for Brooklyn, their shooting has been beyond great up until now. How about 57% from the field overall? And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's foul number 2 for him.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Doubled by Bridges. Out to KD.
Just doesn't seem to have it here in the second quarter.
Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Now Paul. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. From the arc, another 3 for Phoenix.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the result.
Nets trail by 9.
It's his second foul, but not the end of the world. One more before halftime, though. That would change some things.
The Nets shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
You could tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
And it's Paul penetrating. Ayton against Jordan. The kick out to Crowder. Clock at 4. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Jordan the pass to Harden. Harris dishes to Irving. Back to Harris. And here's Harden. He's got 6. Crowder with the steal. For 3, Booker drills it from outside. Booker's got a pair of triples in the second now for Phoenix.
12 straight points off of 3-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Irving looking over the floor. He kicks it to Griffin. Harden against Booker. And the shot is good. The Phoenix lead has been cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Kyrie Irving.
I don't know how he does it, but Kyrie does such a great job to get deep position and convert, separating himself from other point guards in the league with that finishing ability.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Booker. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
And taken away by Paul. Goes up. And the dunk by Booker.
Well, great instincts of Paul there. Solid at creating havoc in the open court and then coming up with a steal.
And so it's Phoenix enjoying it.
Hey, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. Devin Booker putting in some incredible work. He ended up with 15 points, and that's all for now.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
There's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
Harris is out there with Griffin. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. Then there's Irving. And it's Harden in at the 2. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
Bridges showing off his athleticism. He's able to get in there at full speed and still score.
Irving kicks to Harris. From deep, Harden. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Harden's got 9 points. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. And fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That is his first foul of the game. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Ayton, the pass to Bridges. It's hauled in by Harris. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Nets. And there's the foul on Jay Crowder. That's foul number 2 for him. And on the way from Irving for 3. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
Ball against Harden. And the rejection by Harden. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. Cameron Payne's checked in for Paul. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. A nice shot by Booker.
Got to respect the level of concentration from Devin Booker on that shot. Even when he gets bodied up a little bit, the balance stays there.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, it's a misnomer that in the era of three-point shooting, people don't want anyone to take mid-range shots. Many of the league's elite players still thrive there. Kawhi Leonard is one, and he explained how. He said it's hard to defend guys that shoot twos. Once you get to the playoffs, it becomes a half-court game. Teams won't allow you to take wide-open shots or threes. Guys, back to you.
D.A., thank you.
And you saw him gauging that pass there. He knew they were coming inside with it and got in position for the steal.
Back to Johnson. Griffin with the steal. On the wing, Harris. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Harris has got 5.
And Kyrie doing a good job of just setting everybody up, making sure there's a great pace and tempo to each possession offensively.
There's Galloway, guarded by Harden. Johnson kicks to Galloway. The rebound by the Nets.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Here's Payne. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving. The Suns shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. Payne hits them both. There's 1:38 left to play here in the third. Now here's Dinwiddie. 5 points in the game. Durant for 3. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
From way downtown, Durant truly knows no limits.
Here's Galloway. Dinwiddie covering. Galloway, no good. Nets trail by 7. Outside Durant, takes a 3. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. There's Green with the 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Green's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Here's Payne. Now the pass to Craig. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Back to Kaminsky. Shot clock at 6. And the 3 off target. The Nets have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. Pushing it up. Passes it to Durant. And here is Green over to the left wing. Dinwiddie passes to Chioza. Got a piece of it. Outside, Green. Pass to KD. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Now just a 2-point Suns lead.
There's not much you can do. This is KD, ferocious on his drives inside and powers right through the defense.
Galloway with the bucket.
Clearly defensive miscue there. If there's not a body on him that's sitting at the mid-range, that's a defensive mistake.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And the Suns call time here.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I had a chance to listen to what Monty Williams discussed with his players. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this 4th quarter. And Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. We've got Kaminsky, Payne out there with Johnson. And it's Galloway in at the 2 spot. And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here. Off the inbound, Galloway with the bucket. Galloway has got 4 this quarter.
Well, Picasso couldn't have drawn that up any better. Perfect execution off the inbounds.
Dinwiddie outside. Pass to Chioza. From outside, off the mark. Phoenix leading by 5. Galloway with the bucket.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Dinwiddie outside. Outside, KD. That one falls, coming off Dinwiddie's feet.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
Here's Galloway. Dinwiddie covering. Uncovered. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
And he's coming up big here in the clutch.
The Nets have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the 4th quarter started. Timeout called, the Nets.
And Coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
You've got to like what Devin Booker is doing in this one.
And he just keeps hitting shot after shot. They need to design a way to deny him the basketball. Make someone else beat you.
A little over a minute and a half of the 4th quarter gone now.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Here's Bridges. Ayton, great positioning on the putback.
You know, if Ayton continues to play with that kind of effort, possession by possession, he's a real tough cover.
Harden dishes to Irving. Paul with the steal. The numbers in their favor. Ahead, here's Crowder, and Crowder slams it in.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Here's Harden. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one.
Inside, outside, Harden will attack you from anywhere. Nice play.
Booker looking around. And the dunk by Booker.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Irving kicks to Harris. Harden outside. And a lot of contact on that one. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Booker in the post. Covered by Irving. That one drops for him. Booker's got 4 this quarter.
Well, finishes like that are pretty impressive from Devin Booker, who we know is a great outside shooter.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Ayton in the high post. Over Harris. Ball outside. The kick out to Crowder. And a miss there on the triple. It's the first. That narrows the gap to 7.
And the southpaw stroke of Harden is just beautiful to watch. When he's cooking, he's one of the more lethal scorers in our league. And great work at the line there to chip away at the lead. A few more productive trips here, and things could really get interesting.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Harris outside. Good. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Harden against Booker. Harden the pass to Jordan. The Nets working the ball around now. Yes! And now they trail by just 4.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Kicks to Paul. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
5 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Bangs home the trifecta. And now a 9-point Phoenix lead.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Doncic. And it's Hardaway in at the small forward position. And for Phoenix, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jay Crowder out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Paul in at the 1. And so Ayton will bring it up for the Suns. Bridges misses. Richardson outside. Jumps up, and it's Richardson slamming it down.
Well, you know, guys, we know Hardaway can score, but when he makes these passes, it makes him a lot more dangerous.
Booker, it's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Porzingis. Out to Doncic. Those 3-pointers off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And I remember when Doncic was first asked, who is your favorite player? And, boy, he did not hesitate. LeBron James.
Hey, Greg, for guys of his generation, that would be the answer for 80 to 90% of them, and with good reason. How about these quotes from Doncic? He said, if I dunk on LeBron, I can retire. But I like this one a little better. He said, LeBron can play in a lot of different positions. I can too. But for me to be like LeBron, I have to work much harder. That's a guy who knows his stuff.
Crowder kicks to Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
And it's blocked. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Suns. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Ball against Richardson. And here's Booker from the arc. But they recover it. Ayton finds Bridges. Offensive rebound. And Ayton stays with it.
A towering presence on the offensive glass. Ayton uses his height well to keep possessions alive.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That is his first foul of the game. On defense, Phoenix. 4-point game. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Here's Paul. No good off the back of the rim.
He operates well in traffic, but still, that's just a tough play to finish.
And again, Dallas turns it over. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns. Boy, your alma mater, UNLV, Greg, has produced some great NBA players over the years. I mean, so many great names.
No doubt about it. Listen, I got a special place in my heart for my former teammates Larry Johnson and Stacey Augmon.
Right.
But also guys like Sean Marion. You go back to Reggie Theus, who was a tremendous player. And right now in the league, you got Kim Birch, dunk champ Derrick Jones, and an up-and-comer in Christian Wood.
Good mentions. Here is Paul after Luka Doncic's bucket. Kicks it out to Paul. 1:35 left in the first quarter. Here's Ayton. Back to Booker. Passes it to Ayton. And the wide-open shot from Crowder drills it from outside.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Already his second foul. He's in danger of getting into serious foul trouble early in this game.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Really left alone that time. Richardson's got 5.
Boy, Richardson has great range and is a knockdown shooter from deep.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. Now here's Payne. There's 47 seconds left here in the first quarter. Kaminsky misses. They time it right. They can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
Here's Finney Smith. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Payne. The lead is 2. Here's Craig. And the Suns miss again.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
Down low. And Cauley Stein throws it down.
Cauley Stein, a tremendous athlete and a dynamic finisher.
Here's Galloway. And he gets it to go.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Here's Brunson. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Suns lead by 2. And some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
We've seen a lot of their points coming off penetration in the first half.
You know, it also hasn't taken them long to make their mark in the paint. I mean, they're doing a lot of their scoring from in there.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the floor right now for the Mavericks, they've got Cauley Stein, Jalen Brunson out there with Burke, and it's Finney Smith in at the 3. It's stolen by Kaminsky. Fast break, here we go. Back to Galloway. Again, Phoenix.
And you can see he just caught a glimpse of the open man on the perimeter and immediately got him the basketball.
Here's Brunson. Good for the basket. Starting off 1-for-1 with that shot.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Payne kicks to Galloway. Lets it go from deep. The shot, no good. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. Here's Burke. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Got a piece of it, and there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Payne. No good on the quick 3.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time. How about the feel and the awareness he had there, finding his teammate behind the defense on the break. And where Finney Smith really made strides last season, his consistency from range.
And you know, Greg, it was really his defense, the work ethic he brings, the effort level. I mean, that's always been there. I watched this kid play in college, and that's always been part of his package. But as an NBA wing, you've got to be able to knock down shots and help space the floor if you want to find your way into the lineup. And to Finney Smith's credit, he's done that and has become a valuable part of the rotation. He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity, he's cashing in on those.
Here's Brunson. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Paul against Brunson. Paul with the bucket.
You know, I don't care how tight you play him. It's very hard to keep Paul from knocking that shot down. His in-between game is lethal.
And Dallas calls their first timeout of the game.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
And Phoenix making a change here. Moore's checked in. A different look for Dallas. The Mavericks trailing. Doncic feeling it out. Kicks it out to Richardson. Doncic against Bridges. Clock at 6. The basket is good. That's his 6th attempt and his 3rd make.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That is his first foul of the game. Booker against Doncic. Back to Booker. Shoots over Doncic. Doncic knocks it away.
Yeah, the defense of Doncic looking a lot better. I mean, when he works hard at that end of the floor, he can get up and block some shots, too. Not a lot of them, but he can block a few.
Porzingis can't hit. Enzo Ayton will bring it up for Phoenix. It's Crowder on the wing. Moore outside. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
And that's foul number 2. And maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another beforehand.
We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
1:27 left to play in the first half. Bridges against Doncic. In the hoop for his 4th field goal. 4 for 7 shooting and looking for more.
He got off to a slow start. It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game, but he's turned it on here in the 2nd.
Booker outside. And 1:01 left here in the 2nd. 5 to shoot. Doncic with the steal. And Doncic with a clear path to the hoop. And Doncic throws it down.
Nice work there from Doncic. Saw an opportunity to cash in and didn't let it go awry.
Here's Moore. And the basket is good. Moore's got the game tied up here for the Suns.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
Richardson against Booker. Doncic outside. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Let's go. Trying to get open is Crowder. And there's Booker on the assist from Moore. Booker's got 5 points now this quarter. There's 14 seconds left in the first half of the game. Doncic got a hand on it. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Moore finds Booker. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. For the Suns, the first quarter was pretty even. Their field goal percentage was a robust 50%. And
second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Booker and Bridges are the wings. Ayton is out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Paul in at the 1 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Monty Williams. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the Suns call time. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
And here is Paul. Booker outside. A three ball. It's rebounded by Porzingis. And the Mavericks call time here. And so here is Dallas, trailing by 4. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his third foul of the game. Phoenix on defense. Outside Hardaway. Porzingis passes to Doncic. 5 on the clock. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Ayton.
Boy, Doncic is so good at going at the defense. And when he goes at him like that, it puts the defense in a tough spot. Very crafty.
And it was interesting how the Dallas franchise sold its fans on Doncic. Ownership told them, think of a 6'7" Steve Nash. Isn't quite the shooter Steve was, but is only a teenager. Great vision. Well, he can really pass it, and it turns out Doncic is all of that and more.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
And he gets the whistle. 2 for... And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The drive by Doncic. Here's Porzingis over Ayton. Crowder against Kleber. Doncic got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
You know, as I watch Doncic, I think it's futile to try to distract this guy. His focus and concentration and control of himself is excellent.
Outside Crowder. Kicks to Bridges. The tray. Mavericks with the rebound. And it's the Mavericks on the break. And the rejection by Ayton.
Tremendous at anticipating when shots are going up. Ayton is outstanding at protecting the rim.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Fast break. Here come the Suns. The shot's good from Paul. Paul's got 4 points in the quarter.
Nice pass there to set that basket up.
Doncic outside. Up again. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And here's Booker from the arc. But they get it back. Second shot opportunity. And Ayton with the layup. Now it's a 6-point Phoenix lead.
And this is where Ayton does the most damage. Inside, feels like he can score on anyone.
Doncic outside. Kleber up top with his first shot attempt. From the line, Porzingis controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
You know, fellas, I like the aggressiveness Porzingis is showing on the glass. I mean, getting good positioning and using that big body when shots go up, That's why he's boarding it well.
Ball passes to Bridges. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
And it's the way Ayton uses his body inside. It's what allows him to get so close to the basket.
Dallas calls timeout.
He does not look happy. Their defensive rebounding has been putrid, and they're giving up a ton of second chance points.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Here's Brunson. It's good. Brunson's got 7 points in the game. There's a minute left in the third quarter of the game. Payne with it. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Galloway with the bucket.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Inside, Cauley-Stein. And the layup's good off the glass.
Nice work inside by Cauley-Stein. Great tools as a finisher.
2-for-1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
Payne dishes to Kaminsky. Kicks it out to Johnson. Timeout. Phoenix calls timeout. And it's Kaminsky, top of the key. Here's Payne. And that'll be 2. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
It's good.
Well, as for them being behind in this game, you certainly can't put any of it on his shoulders. He's been tremendous offensively.
From deep. The shot off that time. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Suns up. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here, we've got Jalen Brunson. Also, Burke out there. And it's Melly in at the 4 slot.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Cauley-Stein grabs the board. Cauley-Stein's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And that one's good. Burke.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
And there it is for him. And the Suns lead by 2.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And the foul called on Cameron Payne. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Dallas moving it around. Here's Cauley-Stein, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Cauley-Stein, a serviceable shooter at the line. Let's see if he can make him count.
Ejuan Moore, he's checked in for Payne. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Galloway, the pass to Johnson, and it's good. 2 points. It's been a tight one so far. Very close game.
In matchups, it's really what it's all about, and these two teams are really equal.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Suns.
They keep piling up the assists, and they haven't cooled off at all.
The number of second chance points they've gotten is also impressive. I mean, they've kept so many possessions alive with offensive rebounds.
Brunson finds Cauley Stein. Here's the three. It's good from long range. Brunson's got it all tied up now for Dallas.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Johnson outside. The pass to Craig to the left wing. Here's Galloway. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Galloway kicks to Craig. Here's Galloway. Burt covering. And it's more penetrating. Pass to Galloway. 4 on the clock. With the putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Suns lead by 2.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip man.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it?
Definitely. You're not going to make plays like that unless you expend the energy.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. He told them they have to pick it up. He said there's no time like the present, fellas. Embrace the moment, and let's take back this game. See what they can do, Kevin.
Richardson against Paul to the right side. The three, Bridges. The shot, no good. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. Here's Richardson. Oh, and they take the lead. Richardson's got the lead up to 2 now for the Mavs.
What a big shot from Richardson there. Fearless.
The drive by Booker. Here's Ayton. Tries again. Takes it out to Booker. Buries the long-range jumper.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. 1:31 left to play here in the fourth. Count it. And with that basket, he's now 9 of 15 from the floor.
Luka does not back away from the big stage, guys. This young fella loves to be center stage in the biggest moments.
And the shot goes in.
This is when some players pull in and tighten up a bit, but if you're talking about CP3, this is when it becomes fun for him.
Now, here's Doncic. 59 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
I don't know how that one doesn't go in. Nice cushion between him and the defender.
Got it!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Pass to Kleba. Lets the three fly. Money! And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
Boy, what a brilliant find by Doncic.
Ball against Richardson. The shot. It falls!
Well, Paul's got him dropping right now for sure.
Here are the Mavericks now.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
The defense needs to be just as sharp, but it's not over yet.
Bridges against Doncic. Outside, Porzingis. Count it!
You know what, guys? You want the ball in Porzingis' hands in clutch moment. Why? He's an impact player.
And the Suns call time. They trail by 1. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And we call those ATOs, or plays run after a timeout. They often make the difference in the game.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Luka Doncic.
And to me, the best part of his game has been the work he's done inside. I mean, slashing, driving the lane, attacking the basket at every chance. When he's had an opening, he's taken it.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
Really as close as you can get to an and one right there. He almost had it.
An accurate shooter from all areas of the floor. Booker has the confidence needed to dominate on offense.
And the Mavericks call time here. They're behind by 1. 7 seconds left in the game. What do you think, guys?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And we call those ATOs, or plays run after a timeout. They often make the difference in a game.
Doncic outside.
Yes! No fear or hesitation in the eyes of Doncic. He loves the chance to take and make these big ones.
And the Suns call time here. They're trailing by 1. 1 second left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
And they've got enough time left to get a good look. It's got to be quick, but it doesn't have to be a heave. You can still catch, turn, and shoot. They've got one shot at it here, obviously. It's a make-or-break situation.
So it's a narrow victory for the Mavericks, pulling out the W. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really